Of course it was on mute. Now I'm back. Like I said, I'm late because it took a while to find a stream server, and I had to do mirror invasion for my main characters. Now let's see, can I get all that perfect in one shot? Pop that in. One more ship ought to do it. Yeah, it's close enough for government work. Okay, let's begin the second wave. They said he's already done the new mission modification, so I might as well go in the second wave with him before I go with the other characters who have to replay the first part of the Cardassian Arc 4. Welcome to Deep Space Nine. I know you're here for the conference, but Commander Andrews would like to see you in Ops as soon as you have time. Enjoy your stay, sir. Go to upper operations. And now. Here's the part of a set for a ground officer.
Welcome to DS9. I'm Commander Karen Andrews, Captain Carlin's first officer. He asked me to inform you that he has been delayed dealing with an incident in Cargo Bay 3. Also, I must remind you, you are here as our guest. I don't expect any trouble, but it never hurts to remind someone about the rules. Our people were allies once. That may not be the case now, but at the very least we can be civil to one another.
Okay. Unfortunately, we won't be able to begin the conference until Captain Kurland is available. I wonder Would you be willing to track down the other attendees and inform them of the delay? I consented junior officer, but I thought this way you'd get a chance to meet the delegates before the formal talks begin. Every little bit of connection or information helps in a diplomatic situation. Just loading up a walkthrough real quick so I can make sure to get the right conference statements. There we are. For a second there, it wasn't letting me move. Yeah, this mission was originally packaged in a set called the 2800, and you'll see why later on.
I was informed you would be here as well. Welcome to the home of your enemy. I recommend you listen to what Starfleet has to say, but never forget, this is not friendly ground. How fortunate. We have an opportunity here. There is time to gather valuable intelligence about Starfleet operations on this station. You and I will be under too much scrutiny from Commander Andrews' little pets to accomplish much. Your crew, however, may be able to learn a great deal without anyone noticing.
My crew is at your disposal.
If you are afraid that assisting me will somehow stain your honor, or risk your standing among the diplomats here, I will find someone else. I will, however, note your refusal in my report to the High Council.
And now I just kind of wait 5 minutes for those things to tick off. Well, I can use that. This is technically considered neutral ground as far as the MMO part of everything goes. So you can always like do stuff through Deep Space Nine if you need to do ship modifications, things like that. You can't buy ships here, but you can customize them and switch between them. No, this stuff's sold. I guess I'll have to just vendor garbage it. Because in the end, there's always vendor trash. Move that candidate roster. Vendor trash. What's my current torpedo on the ship? Transphasic quantum. is technically better than the Chronoton launcher I have on the back, so I'll use it instead. Monotonium alloy. Mark 12 one. Let's see. Data points. Yeah. This one is still not as good as the two I have right now. Piercing Tetrion. Fire. Well, once I hit level 60, I'm going to go through and gain a better version of that, so I'll just sell it now. Because once I hit level 60, I can switch to get the level 12 variants of the resonating Tetrion weapons. So I might as well, right? There. Upgrade item. I have to buy some more upgrades later on. Finish doing that. Science consoles. Unequip. Let's see. Upgrade. Gotta love upgrades like that. Took it from level 6 to level 11.
Excellent work. Our operatives at Klingon Intelligence will go over this data. I'm sure we will be able to put it to good use.
So yeah, it went from level like 6 to 10 with that one upgrade. That's part of the set. But I'm not going to be fighting a lot of enemies with phasers, so I'll just keep it in there to be leveled. Okay. Now, we'll go to my character. And that is level 11. Level 13. Level 13. 13. And 13. So those are technically not better than anything I currently have, but I can always go over to the bank and see if I banked a good one. This one is, let's pop that and that in here, pop those in there. Basically I just take all my extra modules I acquire, if they're of level 10 or higher, I pop them in the bank and kind of go around between my characters to see which ones can be improved. Okay. Unequip. Unequip. 24.8 plus 12 to all damage resistance. Yeah, this is better. Hello! And this is better. Pop open the account bank again. Flop. Flop. Emergency diagnostic. I gotta go through and readjust all of this. My ear itches. Okay. Beam. Cover shield. Beam turret. Engineering proficiency. Equipment diagnostic. Excuse me. Morta. Heals. Heals. Med generator. Orbital strike. Quick fix. Reroute shield energy to shields. 3. Seeker drone. Stubborn. Support drone. Support drone. And Triple O Borg. Oh, I did new stuff for this character last week. I'm actually doing the second part of that story arc right now. The one directly involving the Dominion, not as indirectly as the last one. Yeah, last week is when I did the first part of the Cardassian story arc with this character. Which were Lost and Found, Spoils of War, Jabberwocky, The Factory, and the New Link. I've started this part, which is Second Wave. But as you know, you can always go into my videos on demand and watch previous week's streams. But I figured I'd be playing this character because he can just smoothly transition into Second Wave, whereas the other two characters, they did the first set of missions, so they have to redo the new versions.
I'm looking forward to the conference and what your government has to say about the Borg. While I agree the Borg are indeed a threat, I'm not entirely clear as to what you expect the Ditapa Council to do about it. If you will remember, we dismantled our military after the Dominion War and only maintain a small force for planetary defense. Those ships you may have seen were stolen from my government by the True Way. Regrettably, Starfleet has yet to put a stop to their campaign of terror.
Captain Kurlan is unavoidably detained. We will delay the start of the conference until he is ready.
Being here on Deep Space Nine reminds me of my mentor, Gul Mavek, who was stationed here during the Dominion occupation. During his time here, he came across a peculiar drink, Bajoran distilled Kanar. Apparently, during the Cardassian occupation, the soldiers wanted their favorite libation, but there was not enough Kanar in the shipments from home. So these resourceful young officers conscripted a group of Bajorans, mostly from the religious houses, to distill Kanar for them. The Kanar from Bajor has a different color, and flavor from the best Cardassian vintages because of the local ingredients used in its distillation. Nevertheless, many of the officers who drank it developed quite a taste for this Bajoran pleasure. It is impossible to find a similar vintage on Cardassia Prime, and I want to present a bottle to my mentor and friend, Gul Mavek, upon my return to the homeworld. It would mean so much to him, and I would be most grateful to anyone who could assist me in this small task.
Rugen Skyle. Cardassian representative to the Borg talks in Deep Space Nine wants a bottle of Bajoran distilled Kanar. The vintage is rare, not normally available in stores. You may need to speak to multiple people on Deep Space Nine to find it. Let's see. As I was saying, Deep Space Nine is a fairly neutral piece of territory where all the factions can go to. You can't buy ships here, but you can change between the ships you already own. You can modify their look, stuff like that. I think you can, yeah, you can repair them here as well. Well, I'll be damned. You can buy ships on Deep Space Nine. Huh. Well, I'll be an upright horse's ass. That was a weird statement. I think this is what I have to save my dilithium for, is this bad boy right here. Sexy, sexy Vorcha. Because I have the Nakvar. Vorcha refit. Wouldn't mind getting a hold of these ones, but they're expensive. That's like a $25 ship right there. However, you can go into Tier 5. You see the 3 there, go to discount packs. For $50, so basically you save on 3 on the third one, you can get all 3 ships in one shot and get all of their unique different abilities. Command ships. If you wanted to buy the command ships, you're better off going this one because you get all 9 of them. Like, whenever you can, if you have the money, so buy the big bundle packs because you're better off that way. Because if you say buy this one, then you want to buy this one to get the other ones, you can't. Because once you've bought this one, you've locked yourself out of this one. So always go for the biggest bundle if you're going to buy in the bundles. Just a little aside to people. Wouldn't mind getting this bundle either. It's a whole bunch of science ships. Be great for my science officers. But the next thing I'm probably going to try to buy on here is this, which gives me a unique shuttle, unique uniforms, Type 2 phaser, stuff like that. And that's only 20. Oh, right. I was going to talk to our good friend, Captain Sean.
Greetings. I'm Captain Volkel Sean. I've heard a lot about you. It's good to finally meet. I'm glad there's someone else here who's faced the Borg in battle. We have a perspective the rest of these full-time diplomats don't.
Captain Kurlan is dealing with a problem in the cargo base. The start of the conference will be delayed.
Thank you for the information. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to contact my ship.
So that's my lesson for today. If you're gonna buy the bundles, buy the biggest one. Otherwise, you're gonna screw yourself over. Right now, I wish I had 200 bucks I didn't have to spend on like bills or something, because I would totally buy the lifetime membership, which is on sale right now, which would net me like 9 ships, 2 new player races, and well, technically 3 new player races, 5 new player races, and a unique bridge officer based on data.
Greetings, my name is Sarah, and I speak for the Deferi. Until recently, my people isolated ourselves from the rest of the galaxy in an attempt to remain neutral. We seek balance in all things, and therefore choose not to take sides in conflicts that do not concern us. The Borg, however, threaten everyone. My own world has been scarred by the Collective. I look forward to hearing your thoughts about how we can deal with the Borg when the conference convenes.
Captain Kurlan has a situation he must deal with immediately. I'm sorry to tell you the start of the conference will be delayed. He would like me to get him some holosuite time.
Greetings, my name is Sarah, and I speak for the Deferi. While I recently completed a diplomatic mission to Cardassia Prime, I must admit I never developed a taste for Kanar, and so didn't feel the need to take a bottle with me.
Sorry about to hear that. I'll look elsewhere. Lita hologram. Because the real
My name is Sarah.
Lita is on Ferenginar with Rom. Morn! The best character in Deep Space Nine. Latinum. How much Latinum do I have? I have 7,000.
Need something, friend?
Do you carry Bajorn distilled Kanar?
A wise man can hear prophet in the wind.
Kanar. Awful, foul-smelling stuff. The profit margin is terrible. Elin Garrick was the last person on the station who liked the stuff, and he left decades ago. After that, we stopped keeping in stock. Those ridiculous spiral bottles take up too much space. Thanks for the information. I'll look elsewhere.
Need something, friend?
I need to reserve a holosuite for the Deferi ambassador.
Opportunity plus instinct
No
equals
can do.
profit.
The holosuites are booked solid for the next week. You haven't noticed this place is busy. Add all of the ambassadors, diplomats, admirals, and such here for the Borg thing. I almost have more business than I can handle. Maybe it's time to expand. The old tailor shop has been empty for years. The only way you're going to get a reservation for today is if you travel back in time and make one 3 months ago. I don't advise that though. Playing with timelines never turns out well. What if I found someone willing to give up their reservation?
A Ferengi without profit. It's no Ferengi at all.
That, I guess that could work, but I don't want any violence. Don't cause trouble. I run a respectable establishment and I don't need problems with Kurland or my customers. Yeah, did you know this place sells the real deal? You get synthahol if you want, but this stuff is great. Hey, you're just my type. Doing anything later? Do you have a reservation for the holosuites today? Aggressive, aren't you? That's good. I like that. And I do have a holosuite reserved. I've already chosen a program. I'm sure we can change it to something more fun for 2. Would you like to get a drink or dinner beforehand? Should I meet you somewhere? I'd like to acquire your reservation, but I don't want to share. Oh, that's a shame. I thought we really had something. Reservation isn't for sale. However, if you change your mind, I might consider letting you join me. Then again, maybe not. You KDF types are usually more trouble than I want. 'Cause the drunkies. Go away. I don't want any company, especially yours. Who wants to know? I need a reservation. Interested in selling yours? No. Why are you still here? Go away! You're like a very angry Vulcan. Hi there. Are you interested in buying self-stealing stem bolts? Do you have a reservation for the holosuites? I do. I'm going to use the holosuites to help demonstrate the wonders of quality self-sealing stem bolts to a very important potential customer. Bringing me those things are harder to move than you might think. I need your reservation. Are you interested in making a deal? I need to sell my entire inventory or my profits this month will be way off projections. That's why I reserved the holosuite. I need to make a great impression on a new customer. But if you bought all of my stem bolts, I could cancel my meeting and catch the next shuttle out. Do we have a deal? I don't need that many stem bolts, but I might be able to arrange a buyer for you. Deal. I'll be here until my meeting starts. If you find a buyer for my stem bolts before then, I'll give you my holosuite reservation.
Sorry to trouble you again, but Captain Curlin is wrapping up the problem in the cargo bay, and we will be able to begin the talks very soon. I've notified the other attendees, but our opening speaker isn't responding to hails. Could you please track him down for me? Admiral Zavglach Trem mentioned wanting someplace quiet. You might try the upper promenade or the temple.
Da 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 da. Let's go up to operations. See if our good friend Andrews can help me with something.
Do you need anything?
Have you come across any Bajoran distilled Kanar?
If there was any Bajoran distilled Kanar on this station, it disappeared or was destroyed long ago. The Bajorans aren't particularly fond of being reminded of some of the things they were forced to do during the occupation. It was a terrible time. Some Bajorans joined the resistance, some were refugees, and some, well, certain people might have hated them for collaborating with the Cardassians, but I have a feeling they were just doing what they needed to do to survive. If I found any Bajoran distilled Kanar today, I'd probably launch it out of an airlock rather than risk reopening old wounds.
There's actually two ways you can do that mission. You can either refuse to give it to him, or you can give it to him. But if you refuse to give it to him, the item's still in your inventory, so you can just retake the mission and give it back to him. Da 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 da. I need a buyer for self-stealing stem bolts. Interested? No way, there's no money in self-stealing stem bolts. However, if you have a few cases of reverse ratcheting routing hyperspanners, I'd be more than happy to take them off your hands. Alliteration. Interested? Do you have any interest in a bulk purchase of self-sealing stem bolts? I don't even know what a self-stealing stem bolt is. Are they used in agriculture?
May the prophets bless you.
Do you know any Bajorans involved in distilling Kanar during the occupation?
We await the word of the emissary. Many
Bajorans of the religious caste were forced to distill Kanar during the Cardassian occupation. The The very appearance of Bajorn distilled Kanar brings up memories of dark times. While we never forget, we do not revere the artifacts of the occupation. Most of what you seek was destroyed long ago. I am afraid I would not know where to find one, nor would I feel inclined to do so. That someone would take pleasure in something so terrible. I pray for them and you. I'm sorry if I've offended you. Like, dude, I'm just trying to get some booze for a diplomat. It doesn't need to be all this, like, guilt tripping. Greetings, General. The Federation Aid and Outreach Program is in search to establish positive relations with many of the systems located in the star clusters throughout the unexplored space. Talk to this guy.
Greetings. I'm Captain Volkel. I'm glad there's someone else here who's
Do you need a large quantity of self-sealing stem bolts?
How many do you have? My chief engineer has been looking for stem bolts for weeks. He wants to do some upgrades to the Belfast, and the Defiant class has always been a little touchy. Sometimes it's best to use what works, even if the technology's a little out of date. We've made inquiries with several traders, but everyone we talked to dumped their inventories after the speculation bubble burst. Some Ferengi out there made a small fortune a few months ago cornering the stem bolt market, but now that supply is gone. I was hoping to find some here, but so far I haven't had the chance. If you know of a source, my crew could make the upgrades we need without having to find an industrial replicator.
Go back to Quarks. Talk to the dude about the thing with the stuff. But yeah, Quark's bar. It's still there.
Round and round it goes.
Yes, a ship captain wants to acquire your entire stock. Fantastic news! Stem bolts I'll send to his ship immediately. I'll catch the shuttle. I'll be home for my daughter's birthday. Tell Hedron my holosuite reservation is yours. Thanks again. And then we go over to talk to Mr. Ferengi over here.
Need something, friend?
Czar's willing to give me his holosuite reservation.
A wise man can hear profit in the wind.
What is a reservation transfer fee?
Opportunity plus instinct.
That's outrageous.
The riskier the road, the greater the profit.
I'll take 2,000 gold plus platinum. I'm losing money, but I'll do it for you. Technically, you can get him to go down lower, but you get a accolade for sticking with that. Lobes for business. You need to work on your negotiation skills.
Greetings. My name is Sarah, and wonderful. Most of the holotechnology on Tefera is used for training or utilitarian purposes, so I don't have many chances to use a holosuite for entertainment. Thank you for your assistance. I hope you didn't go through too much trouble on my account.
Okay. Now, gotta see if I can find that bottle of Kanar. Cardassian Kanar. Romulans. Do-do-do-do. Though apparently, when you go to play the 2800 missions, one of the characters that you can encountered in the old version of the quest can get real snippy at you because of the way the new one's set up. Be right back. Okay, I have a list of people I can acquire the Kanar from, so I'm gonna go talk to all of them. Yeah, I did just jump down.
Need something fresh.
Commander Roxy. I'm looking for a guy named Peg. Zatan. Do you have any Bajoran distilled Kanar? I heard you were looking for some. Happens to be my specialty. If you can, I can get you anything you need for the right price. Thank you for your help. Essentially, depending on how you do it, you can get it from one of several places. So first,
I'm looking forward to the conflict.
I'll do this.
If you will remember, we dismantled our... You have your opinion and I have mine. However, with an attitude like that, I'm afraid you're not cut out for diplomacy. My recommendation is the next time you're trying to persuade someone to do what you want, you should avoid insulting them.
I fail that way. I get the active conscience. I can go to him.
I'm looking forward. If you being here on the Kanar from Bajor has a different
I'll see if I can
color
find
and
any. Except, now I go talk to him.
I'm looking for... If you will remember, we dismantled
I
our
was able to
military
find
after
it.
the... Oh, wonderful! Gul Mavek will be so pleased with this gift. Thank you for your assistance. If at some point I can assist you in return, all you need to do is ask.
But yeah, basically, if you don't give it to him, you'll get the active conscience one. If you do give it to him, you don't. You just complete the mission. Admiralty. But you know, I'm fine with that. But by not doing that mission, you can risk him not being willing to join later on in the conference.
My apologies, both to you And Commander Andrews. It's not often that I get some time to myself these days. Captain Kurland offered me the use of his office, but I came here instead for some peace and quiet. Peace. It's in far too short of supply these days.
Yes, that is a Tellarite.
I've been in Starfleet for a long time. I've seen more battles than I care to remember. But this one, there's no reasoning with the Borg. There's no chance for a non-violent solution. I only hope that we can unite before they come for us. No one is safe.
Take the turbo lift to the conference.
Welcome, everyone. I'm so pleased that you all agreed to join us here today. As many of you are all too aware, the Borg attacks are increasing. If they are left unchecked, Starfleet predicts that the entire Alpha Quadrant could fall within 3 years. We all must work together to push these invaders out of our space and protect our homes and families.
I do not agree. My empire will stand, with or without your assistance. The Klingon Empire has never been stronger than it is right now. I dare the Borg to challenge us. Starfleet may cower in fear before a bunch of machines, but we do not.
I'm sure what the esteemed ambassador from the Klingon Empire meant to say is that he hopes we are all so crippled by our efforts to stop the Borg, we will be no match for a battle-hardened Klingon fleet. I do not want to be assimilated, but I don't want to be a servant to the Klingon Empire either.
The Defari believe that all things must be in balance. We cannot counter the Borg threat if we ourselves are counter to one another. The Defari do not wish to act against any of you. Therefore, should this meeting not reach a consensus, our best course of action is to not act at all.
Starfleet will do what it must to protect the Federation. However, if you want our assistance, you need to be willing to protect yourselves and contribute to this campaign. The Borg will be stronger if any of your civilizations are assimilated. Starfleet's hard at work developing new technology and tactics. We, at least, will be ready. And if we can't cooperate, I hope you don't suffer. And that we develop new weapons in time.
This is getting us nowhere. We came together in the spirit of cooperation. We need to find common ground. Now, did you have something you wanted to add to this discussion?
Cardassia Prime is still rebuilding from the Dominion War. We have achieved a great deal in the past decades, but there is still much more to do. The continued threat of the true way makes progress difficult. It would be best if we reserve our limited resources. I will not weaken my world to defeat the Borg, only to become the victim of another power already here in the Alpha Quadrant.
Let me check and make sure I'm about to select the right one.
I will protect my home until my last breath. Distracted by having to concern ourselves with all of you. Perhaps keeping ourselves separate is the best protection we could have.
Again, without the help of the Cardassians, we will all be looking at new homes, and even those will not be safe from the Borg.
I see your point. If we work together, we can spread the risks of fighting the Borg, while at the same time creating a unified force that is more likely to succeed. Cardassia's odds of survival will be greatly improved if we add our strength to yours.
And you can't get this unless you get him the Kanar. So sometimes you have to do something terrible for the greater good.
Now, did you have something you wanted to add to this discussion?
Okay, next. This isn't about balance.
Maintaining balance with all things must be our primary concern. My world is one of those at risk, but I cannot reject balance, even to save my home and people. The universe uses conflict to restore the balance when we move too far out of equilibrium. The Borg advance, as painful as it may be, is simply another adjustment.
The Borg do not seek balance. Instead, incorporating a person into the collective. They dominate, wiping away the traces of who that person was. This furthers the imbalance.
It is one thing to choose to swim upstream against the current. It is quite another to drain the river because it is flowing in the wrong direction. The Borg do not respect the balance. We will offer what support we can to your fight.
Now, did you have something you wanted to add to this discussion?
Okay. Thought mutual protection.
Be careful. You are dangerously close to insulting the honor of the Klingon Empire.
Okay. The Klingons are about honorable. It's honorable as an empire is strong. Our needs are shared. You talk about honor, but doesn't your honor require you to fight with all your strength against an enemy like the Borg?
Do not presume to know what our honor demands. The Empire's pursuit of honor does not mean we are compelled to fight other people's battles.
Is it honorable to hold back your full strength in a fight?
Full strength? Ah, the might of the Klingon Empire can stand against the entire galaxy. Let them come.
As an empire, you're strong. But is the Quadrant strong without you? The Borg do not take sides. They oppose everyone.
What does the Empire gain by fighting at your side? We do not need to be hamstrung by your weakness, or to put your needs above our own.
Our needs are shared. If a single planet falls to the Borg, it will make them stronger.
Ha! The so-called powers at this table will not survive without our assistance. It is good, then, that we see the merit in fighting the Borg. It would not be honorable for us to reserve our strength while others go out to fight. That is a trick worthy of a Romulan.
Now, did you have something you wanted to add to this discussion?
Starfleet will do everything we can to protect the Federation and its allies. However, there are too many drains on our resources and a limited number of ships and officers. It may be simply unfeasible for us to sign on to be the protector of the entire Alpha Quadrant. Besides, we need to consider the Prime Directive. There are limits to what we can do.
I thought mutual protection was one of the tenets on which the Federation was founded.
Under dire circumstances, Starfleet may be forced to pull back from protecting all life to a position where we can defend only the core worlds. I hope it doesn't come to that. If it does, however, the needs of the many must outweigh the needs of the few.
Captain, let us be realistic. You know Starfleet can't be everywhere at once. You'll need help. You'll need our help.
Starfleet recognizes the Borg threaten all life in the Alpha Quadrant. We've lost too much already. We cannot lose anymore. Eventually, we'll all need to put our differences aside and unite in opposition to the Borg or anyone else who sows chaos and destruction. Our governments have had their differences, but the fight against the Borg is more important. And if the Iconians attack, they could make the Borg seem like a minor inconvenience. If we are to survive, we will need to work together.
Let's take a quick recess to cool off. That's funny, I don't remember anyone being scheduled to fly through the wormhole today.
Whew!
There's something coming out of the wormhole. Captain, it's a Dominion fleet. They're charging weapons. Red alert!
Jem'Hadar boarding the station. Get the delegates out of here.
We have to get out of here!
It is time to leave.
Evac Protocol Alpha. Andrews, get everyone to shuttles. Prep the Defiant for launch. Blast it. The Jem'Hadar have cut off access to ops. Karen, you'll need to coordinate the evacuation. We'll get the delegates to the docking ring, and then I'll try to join you in ops.
Must be a tactical officer to enable weapon. Fight in the Jem'Hadar. Take that, Jem'Hadar dog! Like I said, if I had a science officer and a tactical officer with me, I could have gotten all three of the accolades. Okay, why aren't you guys following us? Because they got some debris by their feet, so they weren't able to follow us fast. Because, you know, reasons. Field security officer. And go in. Just keep shooting this guy. You've dealt 300,000 phaser damage. Captain, we need you back on the ship. We can hold position here we'll hold position here as long as we can. But a fleet is approaching the station. Woo! It's getting crazy here. Belfast can't die, so I'm not going to waste time trying to save it. do it. Let's do it. I can never save all 4 ships because they really don't give you enough time, because you literally have to basically draw every single enemy possible to yourself. So I've never managed to get the chaperone challenge, because it's just, there's no practical way to do it. I hate things like that. I really do. Stuff that basically, oh, we're going to put this insanely difficult challenge in there that maybe can be completed by one character type only, and that's science officers, because they have the ability to summon in a lot of backup real fast. Curses.
Captain Curland, good to know that you and the delegates are safe. Jim Hadar has stormed the station and we're losing critical areas. The Defiant has launched and I've evacuated everyone possible, but a few of us stayed to...
Andrews? Andrews! Someone, answer me! What's going on?
Captain, my name is Loris, and I represent the Dominion. This station, and all remaining souls on it, are now under our control.
Captain, there's nothing more we can do but see our guests to safety. I'm in contact with command. Our orders are to fall back to Bajor with the Starfleet forces. For the moment, we will cooperate with Captain Curlin. It may be the only way to keep any hope of a unified attack against the Borg alive. The Federation must be planning a counteroffensive. It may be that we will join them. I, for one, relish the chance to meet the Jem'Hadar in battle. They are worthy opponents. Thank you for your assistance, General. You did not have to assist in the battle. I'll see that your reputation as a warrior is well deserved. Perhaps someday we will be allies again. I would be honored to fight by your side. The fleet is retreating to Bajor space. Protect the planet in case the Jem'Hadar decide to push their advantage. Captain Curlin is in contact with Starfleet Command and your government. We will be routing all available ships to this region. We've defeated the Dominion once. We can do it again. Of Bajor.
We have evacuated everyone we could to Bajor, and we're setting up a base there to coordinate our counterattack against the Dominion. I won't lie to you, though. It's not going to be easy. We were caught completely off guard by Kara Khan and his fleet, and the Bajorans are none too pleased to have house guests. You proved yourself in the fight against the Dominion on DS9, And right now, I can use all the help I can get. Your government has agreed to allow you to assist in our campaign, and we'll have a better chance of defeating the Jem'Hadar with warriors like you on our side. Transport down to our staging area on Bajor. You will find me there. Captain Kurland will join us as soon as he can.
But yeah, this is part of a unique set of gear that you can get for a bonus. Yawn. Sorry about that. Though one of my least favorite missions in the game is coming up. I'll deal with it when time comes.
My name is Commander Messi Achebe, and I was authorized by your High Council to contact you.
I'll replay that mission to get one of the rewards that only appears after you've beaten it once. Beam down to Bajor. Excuse me. Welcome to the city of Hathon, General. Commander Achebe asked me to inform her when you arrive. She's waiting for you in the Starfleet in her office at the Starfleet base. I'll add the coordinates to your map. Ba 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 ba. Be.
Time is short.
Welcome to Bajor. This will serve as our base of operations while we work to retake Deep Space Nine. Starfleet has agreed to give you and your officers access here. You performed admirably at the attack on Deep Space Nine, and frankly, we can use the help. Don't make me regret this. I need you to give me your best, and I don't want any trouble. Understood? We're guests here on Bajor. The locals don't view us that way. I thought Bajor joining the Federation would be a step in the right direction, but the Bajorans in the city seem to think this is the second coming of the Cardassian occupation. Be on your best behavior and try to do all you can to smooth some of the ruffled feathers. A civilian uprising is a headache I don't need. I'll have something for you later. Report to Lieutenant Jarell Kev. She'll know what tasks are most critical. I'll be right back. I need some coffee. And I'm back. Got my coffee going. It tastes so good 'cause it's coffee. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Alright. Yeah, that's the lady I gotta talk to.
How can I help you?
Captain Curlin told me that you've been authorized to be down here and that it's nice to see people from Starfleet and the Empire working together. It reminds us of what's really important. The attack on Deep Space Nine put everything here in a tailspin. We're setting up a base to coordinate the campaign and take the station back. This area of the city is older and doesn't have the infrastructure we need. Good thing we have talented officers like you who know how to whip up a few technical miracles.
Do you need something?
Required renovations. We've cobbled together a base here faster than I expected, but we need to use whatever equipment we have on hand. Starfleet is sending supply ships out, but that'll take time. Until then, we'll have to do the best we can. A lot of equipment is old or outdated, and we are experiencing a number of significant malfunctions. A significant number of malfunctions. Or a number of significant malfunctions. Either way, getting kind of stale work in a sentence. What I could really use is an engineer handy with a hyperspanner to make repairs. I think you're up to that task. Ah, the hyperspanner.
I'm here to help.
The sonic screwdriver of the Star Trek universe. General, I'm speaking to you on a secure comm channel that Starfleet will be unable to detect. I have little time and I need your help. Starfleet is so wrapped up in their current woes with the Dominion fleet that they let down their guard. You're getting a great deal of access to the base, far more than I anticipated. This could change any second. We must move quickly to take advantage of this opportunity. Will you help me? Eavesdropping on electronics. Starfleet's naivete gives us an opportunity to advance the greater struggle. The High Council has agreed to assist the Federation against the Dominion. No one wants to repeat invasion. However, we are not the Federation's allies. While you're on Bajor assisting the counter-defense, I want you to plant these listening devices in a Starfleet base. All that we learn here will help us in the ultimate struggle. Basically, I'm spying on them. Okay. Repair biobed. Let's see, what can we talk about? No new Cardassian faction, unfortunate. Because that would have been cool. Sunrise, pretty solid little mission. The new Terran invasion and such missions are pretty fun. There's actually a big, world event called the, Mirror Invasion, which I could participate in. Tune subspace transmitter. Employ and exit. What other things have they added that were kind of cool? Oh, I can literally shoot this guy right in front of her and she doesn't care. Repair console. Okay, that completes part of that mission. So basically, we just go to the various areas and just go did it until you've repaired everything of that number. That's the bank and exchange. But the thing is, I don't think I have enough time to do the mirror invasion with this character, and his gear isn't suited to the mission anyway. So I'll miss out with it. I'll miss out on it with this character. But it's one of those things, like kind of like the Crystal Catastrophe, which just kind of randomly just pops up here and now. Again, why are you guys not ignoring the fact that these dudes are attacking me? I haven't done anything wrong, I'm just planting listening devices. I'm seriously offended by your lack of recognition of me killing your co-workers. Bastard. Like, maybe if he was at the Delta Quadrant stuff, his gear would be a high enough level to pull off trying to do that mission. But as he hasn't even completed the Drafari arc to get the first parts to a real set of ship gear, I just don't think he could do it. Though I might do Counterpoint toward the end of the stream. Because that I can do regardless, because that's just a regular mission. If you like my channel and you like what I do, you could consider supporting me on Patreon at www.patreon.com/Sequana. Ow, my ear. Is this a listening device? That's a desk console. It's kind of hard to tell where you're supposed to plant the listening devices at times, because the places where you place them are in such big circles. You can't always tell. Of course, this video will go up on YouTube. I've decided I'm going to try, once I finish Symphony of the Night on Twitch, I'll just keep playing through the games on Twitch like normal. But I'm going to do some kind of special playthrough for Symphony of the Night for YouTube, because the music's being cut out of all of my Symphony of the Night streams, which part of playing a Castlevania game is the soundtrack. So I assume part of watching it would also be the soundtrack. I'm just trying to decide if I want to do a luck playthrough, if I want to try to do any of the other crazy things you can do. We of course are going to be trying to get 100% completion of the 200% completion on the castle. I think it's 210% is the most you can get in the game. But we're going to try to do that. Then maybe it'll give me a better idea of what to do for the next game. The luck playthrough, I know all my stats are going to be crap, but my luck will be really high. Klingon Federation officer. Because that's still a thing. There were several Klingons before the war began that were living within Federation territory. So they decided to renounce their ties to the Klingon Empire and remain with the Federation. Which is why you can buy Klingons as a premium race for Starfleet. Though, there are a number of humans that were living in the in Federation space, in Klingon space, but you don't get to buy the ability to play a Klingon in there. The closest you can get is being able to buy a Trill. Which you actually, the base Trill, which was available for the Federation, but to buy a Trill that's joined, so has the symbiote and all that, you had to pay extra for that. And that one would be available to both factions. I bought a whole bunch of the races back when they were premium races. Like, they actually had Tellarites. One of the main founders of the Federation was a premium race at one point. Kapla. There will be no song sung of this, General. That does not mean it's not important. Some of the Empire's greatest victories have been secret wars. And now I can just go about finishing up the mission I was doing. Blade drawer.
I'm here to help.
Contemplating captains. Several holodeck training programs, basically.
I'm here to help.
Holodeck training programs that you can take to help you learn how to fight. Dominion forces. If I'm not mistaken, I think you can actually generate a captured symbiote. Didn't work. Huh. What the heck? Why didn't it work? Let's try resetting the simulation. Right, so I just gotta go around and look for suspicious packages. Because it's always a suspicious package. No abnormal entity detected. Something detected. Summon my War Horta. So, I've often wondered what happens to all the extra mass when a changeling shapeshifts. Apparently, it's some sort of subspace field where the excess mass goes to. Changelings are tough to kill. In fact, I don't think you really can kill them in the normal senses of the word. I mean, the only way they were able to really start hurting them in the Dominion War was to use the morphogenic plague. It does generate a defeated changeling. Neat. Even though it was just a simulation. That's silly. Zoom. Zoom. Zoomity zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoomity, zoomity, zoom. As far as we know, there are no changelings with the Force on Deep Space Nine. But it never hurts to be prepared. I run the program at least once a day.
I'm here to help.
Scrutinizing starships.
I'm here to help.
Fleet finding.
I'm here to help.
We'll fight capital ships. Firing disruptors every day. Gonna disrupt them, what the hey? Venting plasma. 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 There's a pilot specialization move you can get where you vent that plasma and then light it on fire. That ambassador that Crusher fell in love with was technically a Trill, but his appearance was never used again. When they brought the Trill back in Deep Space Nine with Jadzia, they changed their appearance because they thought it made the character look better. Which, they're not wrong. Jadzia is hot, especially with all those spots. Well, I think that situation with that particular doctor, because also in Deep Space Nine, they more or less retconned the idea that another species could carry one of the symbiotes of Trill, whereas we saw Riker in that. So that episode's canonicity is vague at best. Kind of like the episode of Voyager, which is no longer canon, the one where they went to Warp 10 and Tom turned into a lizard. The episodes with the Kzinti in the animated series aren't canon, though the rest of it still is, because it directly violates the canon of the original series with those episodes. So there are several episodes in Star Trek which are no longer considered canon in the greater scheme of the universe because they were directly contradicted parts of other series. Yeah, that episode was made no longer canon because the writers didn't care for it. However, the Kzinti, as an idea, were kept. They were later turned into the Ferocians, which are the cat people that the Klingons can get as a premium race in this game. So, the idea of the Kzinti remained, but the way they were presented was changed. Though it did keep the idea that the Kzinti and the Caitians are kind of like Vulcans and Romulans. One of the episodes of the animated series is directly reused in terms of referencing in one of the short stories in the book called the Myriad Universe books called Chimes of Midnight. It's like, I'm not sure, but I think they actually removed Turnabout Intruder from canon as well, but I could be wrong. Excellent. Someday I might switch to the command track and try to become a ship commander myself. Until then, the holodeck is enough for me.
Do you need something?
Thanks to you, we have everything under control at the base. You should head out into the city and help the Bajorans. Colonel Kubis Paul of the militia has been asking for assistance. Find him, and he should be able to point you in the right direction. He couldn't have done this without you.
I'm here to help.
So yeah, as far as I know, there's like 5, 10 episodes, something like that, of throughout the whole of Star Trek that have been removed from canon because they just don't work. I don't know if any have been from Deep Space Nine, but I haven't done a lot of research into it. Though technically you could do the episodes where we see that the people of Deep Space Nine are actually a story written by a 1920s sci-fi writer are technically not canon. But that's its own thing. That's kind of a sub-story. Tell me about the Bajoran militia. Some people say we're the ones who were left behind. What is now the militia was formed out of the resistance to the Cardassian occupation. We protected the planet and worked on Deep Space Nine side by side with Starfleet. Even began sending out our own ships. Joining the Federation changed all that. Now the militia isn't needed anywhere but on Bajor. Hundreds of militia officers applied to join Starfleet after we signed with the Federation Charter. Most of our best young people go to the Academy. The militia is a planetary organization now. We patrol cities, help in times of crisis, handle functions like immigration and security. We don't ever leave home. Starfleet can take care of space. Those of us who are still in the militia are here because we love Bajor. I don't need to explore the galaxy. Everything I could possibly want is right here.
We have a situation here.
Welcome to Bajor. I wish your visit was under better circumstances. The whole situation on Deep Space Nine troubles me. Having Starfleet here on Bajor has opened up old wounds. And don't take this the wrong way, but a lot of people aren't happy that Kurlan is allowing you and your warriors access to the planet. I know that you are an officer and you will do the right thing, but other people aren't as welcoming as I am. A few decades ago, we had the Cardassian boots on our necks. People remember that. I'd advise you to watch where you step if you don't want trouble. Religious requirements and occupation. But yeah, there was that episode of the animated series where they came to a world where Spock had died as a child. So the first officer of the Enterprise was an Andorian. Was actually used as the basis of one of the stories. Another one of the stories was basically based on the end result of the Year of Hell timeline. The timeline as it would have been had Janeway not changed it. Another one of the timelines in the Myriad Universe book was one where Lal survived, which was kind of cool.
There has been a great deal of civil unrest here on Bajor.
The loss of Deep Space Nine is reminding people of the dark days of the occupation and the Dominion War. And while most people were pleased when Bajor joined the Federation, there were others who believed that Bajor should remain independent. And while it shames me to admit it, some people are upset about you and your officers being here on Bajor. While I know that the prophets welcome everyone regardless of their species, I am afraid that there are a lot of dark feelings among my people right now. The people of this city need to remember that the prophets are watching over them, and that everything that has happened is all a part of their great plan. I've been going through some of our texts to try to find a way to explain the will of the prophets, but there are many books, and I must prepare my sermon for the next service. Perhaps you can think of something we can do to restore faith in the prophets. Please, use my books. You may find something in one of them that will soothe my people's troubled hearts.
Okay, the Myriad Universe books. I have 3 out of the 4 are Echoes and Refractions, Infinity's Prism, and Shattered Light. I'm going to read you the blurbs on the back. Chimes at midnight. In a continuum where Spock died in childhood, a Andorian named Thalen became Captain Kirk's stalwart friend and first officer. But the moment of Khan's final defeat, history takes an even stranger turn. The emerging potential of Project Genesis is revealed as the galaxy's greatest hope and most ominous threat. A gutted world. Terrorist Kira Nerys from a Bajor that was never liberated may hold the key to winning a war that has engulfed half the galaxy, but the Romulans and Klingons are at each other's throat, and the Federation is pulled into the conflict. Even victory may not bring salvation. Brave New World. Dr. Nunian Sung's dream has been realized. Androids are now woven intrinsically into the fabric of the Federation, revolutionizing Starfleet and transforming the quality of humanoid life. But when Sung's long-missing breakthrough creation data mysteriously resurfaces, civilization reaches a crossroad which could lead to a bright new future or to ruin. Embrace of the Cold Architects. Mr. Worf, fire. Those words. Admiral William T. Riker defeated the Borg and destroyed Captain Jean-Luc Picard. Now our heartsome Captain Riker must carry on the legacy of commanding officer and friend whose death he ordered. But a crisis faces him. At every turn, the Cardassian aggression... From Cardassian aggression to the return of Data's creator, Noonien Singh, but it's the creation of his daughter Lal that might prove to be everyone's undoing. Tears of Iridanius. Commander Hikaru Sulu of the Kamari, finest ship of the Interstellar Guard, the military armor of the Interstellar Union that includes Andor, Earth, and Tellar, is sent to rescue an observation team on a primitive desert planet. The world has many names. 40 Irinity, A11, Minshara, Tikasi, Vulcan. Its savage natives have taken the team hostage, including Sulu's daughter Demora. Even as Captain Sulu negotiates with the fierce T'Pau, Demora meets an elderly Saval, and with him the only hope for the planet's future. So basically the setup of Tears of Iridius is Vulcans the Sundering didn't happen. So the Vulcans essentially destroyed themselves. Honor in the Night. Former Federation President Nils Barris has died after losing Sherman's planet to the Klingons thanks to the poison Ketracili. The Agricultural Undersecretary parlayed that defeat into years of political battles with the Klingon Empire, and eventually the Federation's highest office. Now the Federation News Service wants to do the story of his life. A quest digs up many secrets, including the mystery of his final words. Arn Darvin. Less Than Perfect Union. More than 100 years after the Terra Prime movement achieved its dream of an isolationist Earth, humanity once again is at a fork in the river of history, and the path it follows may ultimately be determined by the voice of a single individual. the sole surviving crew member of the first Starship Enterprise. Places of Exile. Midway through Voyager's journey across the galaxy, Catherine Janeway and Commander Chakotay must choose whether or not to brave a deadly war zone or abandon their quest for home. But an attack by Species 8472 cripples ship. The stranded crew must make new choices that will reshape their destiny and that of the Delta Quadrant itself. Seeds of Dissent. Khan victorious. Almost 4 centuries after conquering their world, genetically enhanced humans dominate a ruthless interstellar empire, but the warship Defiance, under its augmented commander, Princeps Julian Bashir, makes a discovery that could shake the pillars of his proud civilization, an ancient sleeper ship from Earth named Botany Bay. Those are the blurbs for each of the stories. Because, you know, they had to have at least one what-if story where it was Khan who won. But yeah, I would recommend grabbing the Myriad Universe books if you can. They're a good solid read, and I like the what-if universes they create. I gotta get the 4th one, but I have a hard time finding it in stores. Let's see if I can find what the 4th one's title is. Star Trek Myriad Universes. Oh, that's what it is. IDW did a comic called The Last Generation that's in the same vein as the Myriad Universe. Plus, they also have a similar set of stories for that are set in the Mirror Universe. So yes, there are a set of Star Trek books exclusively set in the Mirror Universe. But yeah, they're fun little books if you don't mind reading short stories. I'm gonna try to get the 5 comic story arc that is The Last Generation at some point, at the very least to read. And I want to get the Mirror Universe books. I think there's 4 or 5 of them. One of them is basically, it tells the tale of Annika Hansen, as it basically, since the Terran Empire came into existence, the Borg were never explored, so her parents never got lost. And it's an interesting story there. They've done some interesting things with the Mirror Universe in the books. Like, there was one series of books which kind of took off the idea that instead of reforming the Empire as we see in this game, the Terran Rebellion decided to create a like, well, we did the wrong thing in the past, so we're going to do better. So they created a Federation-like organization that also included the Klingons and the Klingons and the Cardassians. Because as far as we know, the Romulans are extinct in the Mirror Universe. But other books continued with the normal Mirror Universe vein of things. Because even within the Mirror Universe, there are alternate timelines, and that makes me chuckle. But then again, I guess it makes sense since the Mirror Universe is in fact its own universe, rather than just an alternate timeline of the Prime Universe. Because that's what Star Trek does. It has timelines and multiple universes. We know of 3 universes in Star Trek. The Prime Universe, the Mirror Universe, and the Antimatter Universe. The Abrams movies are basically an alternate timeline to the Prime Universe. Which, like I said, there are several alternate timelines within the Prime Universe. I think that's how DC does it as well. Are those Bartlett leaves I smell? Battarat leaves I smell? Always takes me back. Even in the refuge camps, we would burn Battarat leaves with our renewal scrolls. It's always made me feel better knowing the prophets were watching over us. Thank you. I think we all need a reminder that this is temporary and things will get better. Partition the prophets. Soul survivor. Soil saver. Though some argue that the Abrams movies might be their own separate universe, considering the climatic alteration for it being that it was created by a singularity, but we don't know if it can be officially considered an alternate universe or just an alternate timeline. Because science fiction, yo. Why did the prophets seem fit to return to the Jem'Hadar fleet to this time?
You are not grateful. We saved Bajor at the Cisco's insistence. It cost him dearly.
We moved the fleet, but we needed to put it back.
A hand that remains closed
Ceases to be a hand.
The fleet needs to exist, as you must return.
Ah, the prophets. We don't quite know what they are, but they're a thing. Some people think they're a derivation of the continuum. Other people think they're just another one of the myriad of non-corporeal energy beings that exist in the Star Trek universe. You should feel blessed. The prophets don't speak to everyone. I have faith in their plan for Bajor. You are an important part of that plan.
Peace and quiet. That's what we need.
Commander Echebe needs your help with communications. Report to her and she can give you more detail. My personal stance on the Prophets is I think they are an offshoot of the Preservers that took a path and became beyond physical. But I have no proof of this, it's just my belief. Is there anything else that needs to be done?
I have new orders for you.
We want to set up subspace relay outside the courtyard. I need you to try and pick up any transmission from Deep Space Nine. We need intel. Anything we can learn about the state of things on the station will help.
I have new orders for. I have new orders for.
Scan subspace frequencies. Who is this? End transmission. Accessing replicated network 47. Do you want to proceed? Would you like an iced Rectogeno? Or hot, sweet, with cream? Please specify your preference before replicating. And remember to recycle your mug. Accessing Dabo with Lita. Do you want to proceed?
Dabo!
I'm just playing around with all the different frequencies so you guys can see what can be found. Accessing security office. Do you want to proceed? Access denied. Accessing Bashir 62. Do you want to proceed? Vic's Las Vegas Lounge. New. Vic ain't here right now. He's playing golf with Dean and Sammy. You want to leave a message? Accessing Niners. Do you want to proceed? Welcome to Niners Sweets and Treats remote ordering system. Would you like to order a jumbo stick delivery? Okay, switch the band to terahertz. Accessing Temple Data Network. Do you want to proceed? Temple services are every day from 10 to 1000 hours to 1800 hours. If you wish to speak to the Rajan, please remain on the line. One will be with you shortly. It's a Jamba. You dirty-minded girl. Accessing private network 5492. Please stand by. Hey, who's this? How did you find this channel? Wait, don't terminate this communication. I'm a friend. Wait, I know you. I recognize you from earlier. You were the one trying to help the Defari ambassador get a hall suite. I like your style. I'm Hedron, the bartender at Quarks. This is my alternate subspace communication channel. I use it for business matters. Legitimate, legal business. Yeah, I'm sure it's legal in the Ferengi Union. Sometimes I don't want Carlin and company listening in on my dealings. That doesn't make it any less than legitimate. Sure it doesn't. Can you tell me about the Jem'Hadar? They're terrible for business. There's a lot of them. They're mean. They don't eat or drink. They brought Ketracel White with them. The Vorta has been here once or twice. Always orders Tula berries. Never talks. Never pays. My profits are going down the drain. Hey, you planning on coming back, right? Bringing the fleet to kick these guys out? I need actual paying customers. I'll give a discount on all drinks the first hour after the station is reclaimed. Top shelf drinks excluded, of course. We'll be taking Deep Space Nine back, but we need your help. Alright, Jem'Hadar. The Jem'Hadar Alpha is named Kurakan. He's a real tough customer, biggest and meanest of them all. He's got a Vorta with him. Her name is Loris. She's tough, but she hasn't gone out of her way to make our lives miserable. She's allowing those of us who didn't evacuate to stay, but only if we toe the line and don't give the Jem'Hadar any trouble. Honestly, how is a businessman supposed to make a living like this? The weird part is they still think the Dominion War is going. I heard Loris and Karakan talking. They expected an entire Dominion fleet to be waiting for them and a changeling to be in charge. It's crazy. They've been hauling people in for questioning, and teams of Jem'Hadar have been tearing the station apart looking for this captive changeling. What happened to these guys? Did they get stuck in a black hole for 30 years? Sort of. Thanks for your help. We'll return as soon as possible. I'll need you to hold on for a little while longer. There's probably more frequencies I could have looked into, but once you trigger that one, you can't go back and do it again. Interesting development. I'll keep in touch with Hedron. Maybe he can get more information to us.
I have new orders for you.
I managed to contact someone on the station. The Dominion are looking for a founder, and they think the war is still going on. We need to clear up this confusion pronto. Maybe they'll be willing to leave the station peacefully if we convince them that the war has been over for decades. I think we're ready to contact Deep Space Nine. Try and talk to the leaders of the fleet. I want you to be our contact. Captain Curlin will link in and assist you with negotiations. Okay. Contact Deep Space Nine. Hail Deep Space Nine. Let me do the talking. I know you could handle this alone, General, but it's my station. It's my responsibility to try to get it back. Hailing Deep Space Nine on an encrypted channel. Putting it on screen now.
Who is this? What do you want?
Let's not be so hasty, Karukan. They obviously went to a great deal of trouble to contact us. I am Loris of the Dominion, temporary governor of Deep Space Nine. How can I help you?
Thank you for agreeing to talk, Loris. I am Captain James Kurland of the Federation Space Station Deep Space Nine. It is my hope that we can find a peaceful resolution to this conflict.
Of course, Captain. You want your station back. But this is a war, and your station is my prize.
I know this will be hard for you to accept, but there is no war. It's been over for decades. Your fleet was diverted when you attempted to pass through the wormhole. The Prophets... there is a great deal we have to explain, but please understand, we are not your enemies.
I am not a fool, Captain. We have reviewed the records in DS9's databanks. Why should I believe this fantasy of profits and time travel? Show me proof that what you say is true.
Loris, I've asked General Gietz of the Camorin to join us today. General, could you please step in? Here, our esteemed Vorta would like some proof to back up her position. Show video records from the end of the Dominion War. These are video records of what happened in the Dominion War after your fleet disappeared. I think reviewing them might be helpful. Show.
The Dominion War continued after a combined Starfleet and Klingon force retook DS9. When the Romulans entered the war on our side, things began to turn. The Dominion recruited the Breen to their cause, but the disease that was attacking the Founders put them on the defensive. They ultimately retreated out of most of the Alpha Quadrant, creating a defense perimeter in Cardassian space. Soon after, a Cardassian official named Damar led a rebellion on Cardassia Prime, breaking the standoff. The Dominion was forced to surrender.
Do not try to deceive me. That cannot be what happened. Why should I believe these recordings are real?
Show casualty figures from the battles since the fleet's disappearance.
Stop! I don't want to see anymore. Why would you show me something so awful?
Is there anything we can do to convince you to leave Deep Space Nine peacefully?
Enough! I will consider your arguments carefully, but you must understand that I am under orders as well. The Founders gave me specific instructions before I left the Gamma Quadrant. I accept that may have been many years ago. Nevertheless, mere time cannot countermand the commands of the gods. We are attempting to contact the Dominion in the Gamma Quadrant. As of yet, we have been unsuccessful. Until I speak to a Founder and receive new orders, we will remain here. Deep Space Nine belongs to the Dominion.
Yeah, a lot of people died in the Dominion War. Yes, Jeannie, I know you're there, kitty cat. Okay. This is the only casualty figures we have. Over 807 million Cardassians, near complete destruction of Jem'Hadar forces in the Alpha Quadrant, unknown number of Breen losses. So, probably close. Here's something. So, possibly, if you consider all of the deaths that occurred, the ones we saw off-screen and on-screen during the Dominion War, you're probably looking at casualties numbering in excess of 1 billion. To give an idea of the scale of the Dominion War. Operation Gamma.
If Loris and Kara Khan have been unable to contact the Dominion, perhaps we can do it for them. I have authorization to send someone to the Gamma Quadrant to seek out the Dominion and persuade them to help us with the Jem'Hadar occupying DS9. I want you to be that representative. Kara Khan's ships are guarding the wormhole, so access is limited. A small craft like a shuttle or fighter might be able to slip through the blockade, so leave your starship here at Bajor. I've been told one of your Empire's best shuttle pilots is here. Vishka comes highly recommended, and I suggest that you bring her along. The war is over, but Loris and Kara Khan won't believe that unless they hear it from someone they trust.
And to get all of these parts, you have to do the mission a minimum of 2 times. So yeah, that's why I don't like this mission. It's an annoying mission, and sorry. It's one of those things, man. It's one of those things. So yeah, when wars start involving interstellar space, you're gonna see some pretty fucking horrific levels of death. Begin Operation Gamma. I don't like this mission. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's terrible. Any mission that forces me to use a shuttle, I don't like. Captain, the only way we can enter the wormhole without setting off Deep Space Nine's defenses is to disable the station's sensor clusters. If we do that, we'll be blind ops. If someone's looking out the window, they'll see a wormhole open, but we'll be long gone before they can have a chance to scramble ships to stop us. But to disable the station's sensors clusters first, we will have to find a way around the ships patrolling near them. Our ships are ready to engage the enemy. On our signal, they will move in and attack the Jem'Hadar. This will give us a chance to disable the sensor clusters and escape through the wormhole. Because what makes it annoying is these worker bees will literally undo the clusters you're working on. Thus, resetting your whole progress. Okay. Before we continue, let's get everything set up here. Engineering fleet, GPS, evasive maneuvers, fleet support, miracle worker, Nadion inversion, ramming speed, rotate shield frequencies. Okay. Next. Unequip that so I can grab this and this. This. Basically, it's what I commonly do in these situations. See, I can unequip and grab that as well. Like, you know, actually, since it's only got the one device slot, instead of using that, I'll use this. That way I can set up turrets when I need them. Okay. Technically I can get duplicates of the induction coil and the I can't get duplicates of that. Alright. Pop that there.
Sir, the Gemini ship is on an intercept course. Shields and weapons are at full, Captain. I'm ready for starting the countdown.
Thankfully, I didn't have to restart the whole thing on you guys. Miracle Worker. Drop an anti-proton turret. It just ramming speeded me in the ass. Great job, sir. Communications coming in from the fleet, sir. They're preparing to break off and warp to safety. We can enter the wormhole as soon as possible. Use wormhole.
Setting a course for the wormhole now. We'll be halfway to the Gamma Quadrant before the Jem'Hadar know what happened. Impressive, isn't it? This is my first trip into the wormhole, sir. I've heard it's a place of great wonders, and even greater dangers. Captain Curlin says there's a traitor in the Idron system who knows how to contact the Dominion. If we can get her assistance, we should be able to complete our mission quickly. However, Curlin says Farek's help comes at a high price. We must be ready. Once we're out of the wormhole, we should start searching for Farek's vessel.
The wormhole you see in that video looks so much cooler than the wormhole you got to play in when you did the old mission. Our intel said that Farek's ship should be here, but there's nothing on scanners. However, someone dropped a nav marker in the area. I suggest we set course for it and do a scan of the nearby system. Just as a little aside, how many more missions are left? This is of Bajor, Operation Gamma. So 2 more missions left after this. I'm gonna take a brief break. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Better. Yeah, forward.
I'm picking up a ship on long-range sensors, Captain. The configuration matches Farek's ship, sir, but I'm detecting damage to several systems. There's no response to a hail, sir. but her communications array might be damaged. Setting a course to the ship's coordinates now.
Warp to next system. I'm wondering if we're going to have some missions involving the Gamma Quadrant with New Dawn, since we're getting missions set. The first mission is set in the Alpha Quadrant, and it'd be kind of cool to have to go into the Gamma Quadrant, because the Gamma Quadrant is still largely unexplored, like the Delta Quadrant. But the Delta Quadrant has more exploration taking place in it now, since it's connected via the Janolan Dyson Sphere and the Iconian Relay Network. Ferric's ship is inside a large asteroid, Captain, but the entrance is shielded. We'll need to destroy the shield generator and then enter the asteroid. Sensors show that the area is teeming with a life form I've never seen before. That may be why Ferric sealed herself inside the asteroid. The Cosmozoans are hostile. I think they could be dangerous to a ship of this size. However, if they're not actively hunting, we should try to keep at a safe distance. Perhaps they won't bother us.
Warning, ship is under attack.
I don't know where my ship's disappeared to! Oh god! Ah, crap, my ship's model disappeared. I'll have to try to reset the map. See if that fixes the problem. I wish this thing had 3 weapons ports, because that'd be cool.
I'm picking up a ship on long-range sensors, Captain. The configuration matches Farrick's ship, sir, but I'm detecting damage to several systems. There is no response to a hail, sir, but her communications array might be damaged. Setting a course to the ship's coordinates now.
Let's see if that fixes the model issue I had before. Nope, my ship's just gonna be invisible. Crap. I hate when shit like this happens.
Ship is under attack.
Maybe if I get destroyed, it'll fix it. Sounds like my weapon sounds aren't working either. It's frustrating. I might have to just die and see if that'll reset my ship's model. I love this game, but it has some weird texture glitches. Main reason I need to be able to see my ship is I can't really pilot it unless I can see the ship as a frame of reference.
I can hear profit. You want it? I've got it.
Are you Ferric?
That's me, the best trader with the biggest deals in the sector. I have unburied futures, cultural artifacts from 100 different worlds, alpha current nectar, disruptor rifles, and the best salvage this side of the galactic barrier. Or maybe you're interested in something else. Need a guide to the Gamma Quadrant? How about someone who can take you to the hidden markets, or get you into the Dosi system unnoticed? If you have the Latinum, I have what you need. Time is money. Oh, that? Nothing really. Nothing you need to be concerned about. You just can't make some customers happy.
And as a point of reference, she was the Ferengi you saw in the alternate timeline where the Tholians had conquered most of the Beta Quadrant.
Time is money. Profit. While it's easier for women to run their own businesses now on Ferenginar, there's still a lot of prejudice. And I'm not about to stay home naked chewing tube grubs. I was a dealer of assorted and sundry merchandise in the bullion sector till there was a slight problem with my business partners. Through absolutely no fault of my own, my business license from the FCA was temporarily revoked. Until I can get the paperwork straightened out, I decided to set up shop out here. It's great out here. There's hardly any competition and deals to be made everywhere. The body aren't any trouble once you learn the rules of that crazy game. The Dosi are too scared of the Karema to be a real challenge, and everyone else is either running from the Dominion or part of it. Time is money. Well now, that's an interesting question. I know where to find the Dominion, of course. I can even get you in touch with a Vorta who has a direct line to the founders. He's a close personal friend as well as a valued client. In fact, I always keep a case of Covenant Crunch on board just for him. However, the location of one of my best customers is not information I share for free. And no offense, friend, but you don't look like you can afford what I would charge. Time is money. I'll give it to you straight. Intel about the Dominion is hard to acquire, and therefore extremely valuable. You don't have a cargo hold big enough for all the Latinum I'd want in exchange for the data, but I'm willing to consider an alternative method of payment. You see that planetoid over there? I have a limited amount of time to collect everything valuable from it that I can. And as you can see, my ship could use some repairs. While my crew and I work on fixing this baby up, I could use some help with the salvage. So, here's the deal. You get me something I can turn a profit with, and I'll tell you where you can find the Dominion.
Ferric wants us to salvage materials from derelict ships. To do so, we'll need to scan each ship to determine its composition. I've analyzed the types of ships in the area, created an engineering scan analysis that'll help us out. But like I said, by not being able to see my ship's 3D model, I have a hard time actually piloting it. Because I have no frame of reference.
Warning, ship is under attack.
They literally not hit me. Seems like they can't hit me. So the model screw up is working to my advantage? The hell? Bolemite, use resonance scan, then geologic analysis.
Warning, ship is under attack.
Well, that tells me different. They can see and attack me. I don't know what's causing the model issue, but I'll take it. If only to finish the mission. And apparently, as long as I don't... Well, I guess it works the same as with the satellites. As long as you don't piss them off, they don't attack. Dolomite is... Defense satellite. It was this one. And then this. Okay. If I, like I said, if I had had a tactical captain and a science captain with me, I could have gotten all 3 accolades. But in order to do that, I would need players who are on at the same time as I stream, so I could play with them.
You want it? I've got it. That's great. Nice doing business with you. I'll just verify the transport and then I'll contact my friend, the very important Vorta. I'm sure that he'll be able to help you with whatever you need. Quick! Cut the comm! Jump to warp! What do you mean we don't have warp drive yet? Get it going! Wait, can they still hear me?
Damn, Ferengi!
You know the funny thing about resonance pulses? They drive the swarmers crazy.
Like, damn dirty Ferengi! Captain, Ferric's vessel emitted a resonance pulse before she warped away. It's enraged the swarmers. We won't be able to engage warp until we take care of them. It's like, goddamn Ferengi. Always doing shit that's stupid. The other problem with not seeing the model, like I said, piloting. It's hard to pilot when you don't know which way is forward and backward on your ship.
Warning, ship is under attack. Rear shields failing.
And that's why I have the turrets I can summon into battle. Because they can deal with shit like that. I have a lock on her warp signature, Captain. Ferric's ship is still damaged, sir. Her maximum speed is warp 3. We should be able to catch up to her easily. Follow Ferric's ship. Please let the model come back now. Ferric didn't lie about knowing how to fight a Dominion, sir. Her ship is surrounded by Jem'Hadar. I wouldn't say they're on good terms, though. Ferric's ship is damaged again. They've detected us. We're not making any hostile. They're not making hostile moves in our direction. I recommend we approach them and see if they will talk. Nope, that did not fix whatever's causing this model glitch.
Farik's ship has life support and engines, sir, but that's about it. Shields are failing, and she only has limited weapons. The lead Jem'Hadar vessel is hailing us, sir. Putting it on screen now.
Ah, so the representatives of the Alpha Quadrant finally make their way to seek aid from the Dominion. We have been expecting you. According to our information, you're having a slight occupation problem on Deep Space Nine. I might be able to assist you with that problem if you have come here in friendship. And as we all know, friends help one another. You can start by destroying this nuisance and her ship. She has intruded into the Gamma Quadrant without permission and is conducting unauthorized salvage operations in our space.
What's up with that random Jem'Hadar running in the background?
By all rights, we should execute you as well. But I am willing to overlook your involvement this time. So, as the Ferengi would say, do we have a deal?
We are still friends. I'm in a bit of a... Hey! Watch where you're pointing those weapons. Come on, I may have done a few tiny little things wrong, but nothing that's worth killing over. The resonance pulse. You can't be upset about that, can you? You lived. You can't be mad if you lived. You know I can't fight. I'm no warrior. I'm a worm. You don't want to kill a worm, do you? Be a pal. Let me go.
You earned this.
Warning. Ship is under attack.
Well, shit. I just got blowed up. Well, maybe that'll fix the graphic issue. I really hope I'm not having to redo that whole mission. Nope, it's still fucked up. I don't know what's causing the issue.
Excellent! Now I see the type of officer you are. This could be the start of a mutually beneficial partnership. I will return to the Alpha Quadrant with you, and render whatever assistance I can. There is a price, though. For more than 30 years, Starfleet has held one of the Founders as a prisoner of war. Imagine the hubris it takes to contain a god. The arrogance. When the Founder is returned to me, you will have the Dominion's complete cooperation, and my guarantee that Karukan and his fleet will not trouble Deep Space Nine again.
Federation Council has authorized the release of the Founder from the detention facility where she is currently being held. I need someone who Aaron and the Founder will respect to complete the transfer. You're the best candidate for the task. I don't expect any problems. But I didn't expect Jem'Hadar from the past to crash the board conference either. So take my recommendations with a grain of salt. The important thing is the safety of Aaron and the Founder. We need their help if we want to end this standoff without more bloodshed.
Let's see, is this better than any of my current phaser arrays? I mean, disruptor arrays. Bleh. Nope. So I'll just end up selling it. Okay. Let's see. How many credits do I have to burn? 650,000. First, I'll sell some stuff. So yeah, I'll just use Transwarp to get there. It's 35,000, but I can afford it. Grab that
If
for
Laura said-
replay. Has this
Damon has decrypted the coordinates for the new link.
gone to level 12 yet?
They
Nope,
designate
still
a
level
location
11.
in the out-
Mhm. 2 points to spend, eh? Sir, we've arrived at the designated coordinates. I'm detecting a large structure on the asteroid. We'll need to approach before we can hail them. Hello, General Gitz. Your authorization to visit has come through from Starfleet Command. We don't have many visitors here, so this is quite an occasion. However, we are detecting 2 ships in orbit. Why is there a Jem'Hadar vessel? We have a Vorta guest. Aaron's here to see the Founder. That is most irregular. Very well, I permit you to beam down with one of your officers, the Vorta. However, we'll have to remain on the ship. Come speak to me if everything is in order. I will allow him to enter the facility.
The Founders are wise in all things. The Dominion has endured for over 2,000 years. We will continue to do so.
I made contact. Excellent. I'm ready to beam immediately. The Founder has been trapped among solids for too long. The Great Link is diminished without her august presence. That's fine. General, there appears to be a slight problem. My officers tell me our transporter signal is being blocked. Do you intend to keep me waiting here on my ship for some sort of unwelcome guest?
I'm here to reach a mutually beneficial solution.
Security concerns, General. If the Dominion wanted to conquer this facility, we could do so. I'm sure that Starfleet thinks it's very clever and has all sorts of electronic defenses. But we've proven in the past, even the Federation's most well-defended locations are vulnerable to a squad of Jem'Hadar warriors. Now, if this prison of yours was in your empire, that would be a little trickier. During the war, planning an invasion of Kronos proved difficult. We soon turned to easier targets.
I'm here to reach a mutually beneficial solution.
Very well, General. I'll wait. I find this lack of trust very insulting. I thought your friends trusted one another. Perhaps offering to help you was the wrong decision. Everyone's not happy, but he's agreed to wait, sir. Ready to transport on your orders. Captain, the Warden is waiting for us in Isolation Zone A. According to the information we've received, if we follow the blue line, it should lead us right to him.
Antechamber A. Authorized visitors must report to the Warden. Follow the blue line to Isolation Zone A.
Access ISIS, Pendle.
ISIS access granted. How may I assist you?
I am ISIS, the Inmate Security Information System. Visitor gets recognized. Visitor authorization verified. Access level 2 authorized. Welcome to facility 428, General. Please report to the Warden before proceeding into the facility.
You may proceed. Isolation Zone A.
Welcome, General. What can you tell me about facility 428? 4028. Not many people know about this place, General, and that's intentional. We are the Federation Penal Institution. We are a Federation Penal Institution designed to house the most high-profile and most dangerous prisoners, most of them quite violent or disruptive. But there are a few targets that attack. But few are targets that attack for Few are targets for attacks that we need to keep here for their own safety. Because of the danger, this facility is almost completely staffed by photonic personnel. There's only a handful of humanoids authorized to work here, 5. And now that Consular Fier has left us, they aren't present at this facility full time. What should I call you? Just the Warden? It's a bit disconcerting, isn't it? I understand that the EMH Mark I has the same problem. But in this instance, instead of programmers forgetting to give me a name, it was intentional. The thought was that I would be less approachable and therefore our guests wouldn't consider me to be a target for manipulation. Or perhaps it was just their little joke. Have you met ISIS? I find it quite intriguing that our computer received the name, but I and the rest of the photonic staff did not. Oh, really? That's quite unusual. I thought you were a KDF representative. I requested to speak to inmate 53-160. He's been waiting quite some time. I'll need to verify your authorization to see the founder. That'll take a few minutes. Until then, would you be willing to speak to inmate 5361? He's in Isolation Ward A. You can get here from there. Get there from here.
Extending walkway. Inmate 98639.
Name unknown. Species undine. Type Class 1. Sentence pending. Requirements for Isolation Ward protocols. Full access for Starfleet intelligence. Other visitors must be approved by Warden. Access to technology restricted. Must be accompanied by rapid response team at all times when out of cell. Notes: infiltrator impersonating Captain Tivix of the USS Cochrane. Removal from the ship along with 3 other Undine on stardate 73967.3. Testing of isomorphic capabilities remains inconclusive. Remanded to facility 4028 for detention and debriefing. Refer to order 54937-Drake-6 for details.
Inmate 9. Inmate 53160.
Name correct. Klingon. Type 2. Pending. Isolation Ward protocols. Visitors must be approved by Warden. Food and water intake must be monitored by medical personnel. Captain of the IKS Hakra, allied with House Torg. Captured by Starfleet forces on stardate 86640.4. Help at Starbase 157 for processing. Uncooperative and violent to staff. When assigned to isolation, went into 32-day hunger strike that ended only when he was reassigned to general population. Transferring to Penal Colony 47. While there, 3 prisoners led 3 prisoner uprisings that resulted in 6 deaths. Remanded to Facility 4028 to await prisoner exchange or trial. Empire sent you? Very well then. Heard stories of your victory, General. I know you're a valiant warrior. Look then. Upon my miserable state, here I sit, caged like an animal waiting for the slaughter, and not even the sweet release of death will wash the stains of honor off my soul. The barge of Grethor awaits me, as it awaits us all. Unless we defeat the Federation, this will be your fate as well. That is what you call... That is what you called someone here? Here to hear? The sad, self-pitying song of a warrior? Warrior without teeth? What do you want? Can the dead want anything? I felt like I have been forgotten by the Empire, by everyone. It's been so long since I've seen another warrior, and these holograms are nothing but pale shades of life. I made my request for representation simply to see if anyone still cared that I was alive. Now you are here. At least I know that the war continues. That life continues outside these walls. That is enough. I'll make a report to the KDF command for you, but that is all I can do. Of course, I have verified your authorization and granted permission for your Vorta to transport as well. However, he must remain outside the isolation zones. I realize this is an unusual situation, but security protocols must be maintained. We're losing our most famous inmate. I suppose I should be a little sad, but it's not like she was very easy to get to know. She's very different from other inmates. I don't suppose she has much use for us. A founder is being held in Isolation Zone B. If you follow the red lines into the facility, you will pass through main holding and then another processing area. Beyond that is Isolation Zone B.
Isolation Zone A.
The Founders are wise in all things. Your psychographic profile is required reading for Vorta Field supervisors.
Follow me, I'll take you to the Founder. Finally, the safety of the Founder is now our responsibility. Don't forget that. If she's harmed, the Dominion will have no choice but to respond. And then Kirakan will be the least of your problems.
Main holding. Inmate 91407.
There's a whole bunch of other prisoners in here that I could read the data from, but my throat's starting to get sore from all the reading I've already had to do out loud, so I'm gonna hold off on doing that. Maybe I'll do it when I go through with the other characters.
Processing Zone B. You may proceed. Isolation Zone B. Extending walkway. Inmate 91856.
Name unknown, species Tholian, type 9, sentence pending. Tholian environmental protocols, ISIS monitoring. Jammers must be active in inmate's cell. Found an escape pod on stardate 86-187.4. brought to Deep Space K7 for medical treatment. While there, attempted to download information on ship movements and military capabilities from the Starfleet database, held at Facility 428 pending completion of negotiations with the Tholian government for reparations.
Access granted.
Name unknown. Species changeling. Type class 7 pending. Level 8 force field in effect at all times. Visitors must be approved by Warden and Federation Council. Outside communication restriction. Inmate not allowed out of cell without Warden's approval. Leader of the Dominion forces during the Dominion War. Surrendered to the Federation custody after signing the Treaty of Bajor. Rehabilitation and therapy efforts have been ineffective. Medical personnel not equipped to deal with changeling physiology. Utilize subroutine Bashir 98 before any examination. Open cell door.
Access granted.
Access to force field granted. Please lower the force field now. What do you want, Solid? Founder, we have a situation on Deep Space Nine. Your situation is not my concern. Even if I agree to help with whatever problem here, what guarantee do I have that you will will you send me back here? What is that human saying? To learn about people? Learn how they treat their prisoners? I've been here for many years, General, and I've seen much. Solids are irrational, fearful creatures. You cannot be trusted. Why did you choose to surrender to the Federation? My captivity was the price of life for my people. We were dying, infected with a virus created by the Starfleet intelligence. Odo cured me. When I linked with him, I knew he needed his justice. Otherwise, he would have stayed with the Solids, stayed with that woman. I surrendered myself so he would take the cure to the Great Link. Once he joined it, I knew he would never leave. I'm immortal, General. A few years here is a minor inconvenience. The prize I gained was well worth the cost. Very well, I've waited long enough. It's time to rejoin the Great Link. I'm sure that all I've seen and heard over these long years has been of great interest.
Founder! Your ordeal is at an end.
Save your sycophancy for a more appropriate time, Aaron. I want to leave this place.
Founder, we have taken DS9 in your name and are prepared to extend our campaign throughout the quadrant. Give your blessing to our victory. We are yours to command.
I know you, Karukan. Your fleet failed us in the battle for Deep Space Nine. We lost because you did not arrive.
The fleet was diverted passing through the anomaly. We did not...
I need soldiers, Karukan, not excuses. You failed the Dominion once. I will not give you the opportunity to do so again.
No, it can't. Attack! Kill everyone but the Founder! We are dead! We go into battle to reclaim our lives!
Not so fast. Did you really think I would come here without protection? Soldiers of the Gamma Quadrant, show yourselves! Defend your god!
ISIS is offline. Emergency protocols engaged.
Captain, I've lost contact with the Cormoran. I'm detecting power failures all over the station, and there are signs of weapons fire. But there's something blocking my sensors. I can't get a complete reading. We're near the secondary ISIS core. That might be the best place to determine what's happening, and what we can do to get back to the ship.
ISIS is offline. Emergency protocols engaged. Antechamber B. Secondary ISIS core.
ISIS offline. Emergency protocols engaged. Lethal protocol.
Lethal option selected. ISIS is offline. Emergency protocols engaged.
In instance of complete loss of control of the facility, Starfleet Command has authorized use of lethal protocol. While loss of life is regrettable, it has been deemed preferable to allowing the residents of facility 428 to escape. Choose lethal protocol.
Must return to their cells in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so is a violation of facility regulations.
Because I assume a Klingon's always going to choose the lethal option. They're not ones for non-lethal pursuits.
Violence is against facility regulations. All inmates are ordered to return to their cells.
Always go with lethal if you're a Klingon, cause that's what they do.
Emergency holomatrix activated. Riot guards online.
Ha!
Weapons fire detected. Possession of weapons is a violation of facility regulations.
Orbital strike!
Emergency holomatrix activated. Riot guards online.
And I just got the engineer. accolade because of doing that, which is cool.
Inmates must return to their cells in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so is a violation of facility regulations.
I was named Dahar Master by the great Martok, greatest for triumph, and became my greatest for credit. I cannot hold the title of Dahar Master and die in bed like a coward. I can't cast further shame upon the memory by fighting meaningless battle. If you won't fight, then you are of no use to the Empire. Go back to your cell. You're right. I suppose that even Mok Tovar was out of my grasp now. I have no siblings or brothers in arms, and my honor, there is nothing of my honor left to salvage. I was given a chance for death in battle, and I rejected it like a fool, a cowardly fool. Even if I enter Stovacor now, my dishonor would I would dishonor that sacred place with my presence. Farewell, General. If you remember, do so as an example. This is what happens to all fallen warriors if the Federation wins.
Prisoner secured. Transporting to safe zone now. Primary ISIS core.
Hello. Talk to the Warden. Welcome, General. Is there anything I can do for you, Warden? Warden, speak to me. I see you, General. It's just... Ah, there it is. Diagnostic cycle complete. There are a few It took a few seconds for ISIS to bring me completely back online. I apologize for the delay. Can you take it from here? Certainly. Now that ISIS is online, getting the remaining prisoners back in their cells is settled down should be trivial. I've contacted the closest starbase and requested an engineering team. We'll be at peak operating capacity in no time. Thank you, General, for your assistance. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been here. Excellent. I'm leaving with the Founder now.
Primary ISIS core.
Sir, I'm detecting multiple Jem'Hadar ships. There's more on an intercept course. I'm contacting the fleet of Bajor, but I don't know if... Incoming hail, sir. It's the lead Jem'Hadar ship. Korra Khan wants to speak to you.
Surrender the Founder and your pet, and you will survive, Captain. Refuse, and I will destroy your ship.
He's bluffing. He can't harm a Founder.
I can, and I will, Vorta. Victory is life.
Go to work while you still can. We'll hold them off.
No! I will have the Founder! All ships, attack!
Captain! Shields at 47% and falling!
Evasive maneuvers! Pattern shown 6! Launch torpedoes! Full spread!
Sir!
We won't be able to hold them off forever, Captain! Get the Founder and Aeron back to DS9 now! We need them alive!
That could have gone better. I know you did the best you could. A check of Facility 4028 shows several prisoners unaccounted for. Most will be able to pick up with ease. But there are 2 high priority missing. Terrace and someone named James Feda Mira. I don't know anything about Mira, but Terrace had help. An Iconian energy signature was directed at her cell. She could be anywhere now. But the Founder and Iran are safe, willing to cooperate. That's the only bright spot in this mess. Rescue teams are already in the Alala system looking for survivors of the battle. The Jem'Hadar took some hits too, but from what we know, Korra Khan made it back to Deep Space Nine. This isn't over yet. I'll be right back.
Now that we have the aid of one of the Founders, we should have no trouble convincing the Jem'Hadar at Deep Space Nine to stand down and return to the Gamma Quadrant. Starfleet and the Klingon Empire are assembling a unified fleet to garrison the station and repair the damage from the battle. We want you to go with the Founder to negotiate the surrender of the remaining Jem'Hadar. Rendezvous with a Jem'Hadar ship near Deep Space Nine. You'll represent the interests of the Alpha Quadrant, but this should be a simple formality. Captain Kurland is headed to Deep Space Nine in the Defiant, along with the rest of the task force. Once this matter is concluded, the Klingon Empire soldiers will be allowed to recuperate and resupply at Deep Space Nine, as a show of goodwill.
These are new. These weren't in the original version of the mission. Holy crap, they added new stuff to this mission chain. Nice! I have to grab those. Those look pretty good for Polaron weapons. And this is the big prize for completing this story arc. Your own personal Jem'Hadar bridge officer. You can't really customize him, but you can give him a specialization. Plus, you get some Jem'Hadar and Vorta for your duty officers. I'll give you that, and that. But yeah, you can train him in specializations. But I will have to replay that mission to get the other item, which is the personal shield that goes with the Jem'Hadar set that I'm currently wearing.
The Federation Council has authorized the release of the Founder from the detention facility where she is currently being held.
Okay. Boldly they rode. Primary. Another 35,000 there. Good thing I have over 600,000 credits. Let's see, current map. Establish long distance trade routes. I forgot to reset this stuff. Okay. Boldly they rolled. So yeah, I have a reason to replay that mission, because there's weapons there that weren't there before that are unique, so the hell? Just more missions to replay. Ugh. after this mission's done, I think I'll call the stream for the day. Since we will have done an entire story arc. General, I see that you are ready for the next stage of our little task. You performed adequately so far, but the Dominion's records on you are quite extensive, and you have a bit of a reputation among those of us who pay attention to such things. I hope you live up to it this time. Let's just get on with the mission. You're just here as a courtesy. Try not to get in the way. Thanks. The Founder will handle the necessary details of Karakon's surrender. Don't let your Imperial aggression get in the way. I expect a swift resolution. Enough bickering. Aaron, the Solid has done us a great service. We can afford to be gracious. Hail the station. Tell Loris her God has come. At once, Founder, if you would care to do the honors, General.
Vessel 6474, you are not part of our task group. We are not interested in anything... Founder! Please forgive my impudence. How may I serve?
You will stand down at once, Loris. Prepare your Jem'Hadar for transit. We are all going home. Transport aboard this vessel immediately. Loris, signal your first to stand down.
Karakan, this is Loris. The Founder orders you to stand down and prepare for transport.
The Founders have turned their backs upon us. We are denied their glory. The only glory for us now is death in battle. We are already dead. We may reclaim our honor at the price of our lives.
Karakan, you must obey! You must! Ugh! He's closed the channel!
Well, this is a fine mess you've gotten us into.
I'll see, I'm hailing the fleet.
Defiant here. I hope you're not calling to explain that there's a problem.
There's a problem. Karakan refuses to surrender.
The fleet is nearly there, and we're going to have a lot of casualties if we have to fight the Jem'Hadar. You need to find a way to defuse this situation.
If we remove Karakan, resistance may collapse.
There's no way to beam aboard or dock without being intercepted.
With station security codes, it might be possible to board by spacewalking onto the hull.
I don't see any other options at this point. Good luck, and may the prophets watch over you.
We only have a limited supply of environmental suits aboard. Jem'Hadar are rarely called upon to perform extravehicular activities, after all. Since you are the one most familiar with the station, it makes the most sense for you to go. My Jem'Hadar are warriors, not infiltrators. Your experience makes you the most appropriate candidate for the task. Why do I feel like I've just got railroaded? The vessel's airlock should contain a spare extravehicular activity suit. I will have this vessel brought in as close as possible to the station. When you familiarize yourself with the suit, signal that you're ready to go in the airlock. Oh, I hate it when I get this loud piercing noise in my ear. General, I'm keeping a channel linked to you in short, encrypted bursts. Try to maintain radio silence so that the Gemini don't notice you. Start by activating the safety post used by maintenance workers and turning off the external sensors in that area. There should be a console to your right. And he's got like a bit of a strut there.
This is Carlin.
Good, those posts are fully extended. You should be able to use them to navigate the surface of the station. Head to the edge of the ring and target the post. Your suit will be able to lock onto its magnetized hardpoint and you'll be able to use your reaction thrusters to jump to it. Maintenance posts will only be active in this area, so when you reach the end of the row, you will have to activate the next group.
Carlin here, come in.
You'll need to reroute external sensors and keep moving. You'll need to convince the station computer that you are not there. Override the shutdown on maintenance posts. There should be an external maintenance hatch near the processors on the level below you, to the left. Still kind of looks like, even though I know it's because the boots are magnetized, it looks like the character is strutting. Sensor nodes will route through various sub-processors. You'll need to align them to correct the sub-processors. Check out the process nodes nearby to get the correct order. There's like no specific code for this, so you have to kind of look around or just randomly guess until you get it right. So sensor filters and there. So the second and the fourth one. First, second. Okay, I think I got it. So the first point, second point twice, then fourth point. Now back up and along the crossover, watch for electrical discharges. My My throat's really killing me right now, so I'm gonna have to stop after this mission. Yes, I just used the tribble in the vacuum of space. You'll need to head around the wreckage in the plasma jet to get to the other side of the crossover. Leap up to the upper areas and loop around the ship. Be careful. There's no way to know if it will leak more radiation or explode. Can you hear me? Your suit's readings telling me that you're still alive. Come in, General. I'm here. My suit's reaction thrusters have stabilized me. I'm in no danger. That's a relief. All you need to do is jump back down to the station and cross over. You're halfway there. Watch out for the damage from the crash. The Geminar probably aren't too concerned with scratches and leaks. Just make it across the power junctions and you're there, assuming that the crash did damage the junctions, that is. Jem'Hadar ship is headed your way to check out the damage from the crash. If you head to the overhang to the right side, you can tap into the computer control junctions. You may be able to find a way to hide yourself or trick the ship's sensors. Override weapon targeting. Blue, then green, then white. And done. Mind the gap. sense in taking any risks, eh? Try to get up that ledge above you. As I suspected, Karakon has raised security field around Ops. There's no good way from the outside. You'll need to slip into the promenade and make your way to the Ops from the interior. Return to airlock. Enter promenade. Now that you've made it inside, you just need to cross the habitat ring and reach the turbolift to Ops. Cross the exchange to reach the habitat ring, stay low, and watch out for Jem'Hadar. The fleet will reach the station soon. You'll need to reach Karakon quickly. Use the station, use traps, sneak, fight. Keep an eye out for opportunities that will help you get past his troops. Looks like they've also changed the color of the Jem'Hadar weapons so they're more accurate to the show. They used to be more purple, but in the show they're closer to blue. So yeah, they made some significant and some less than significant changes. Yeah, automatically I'll just kind of shroud occasionally because of the set I'm wearing. But yeah, you can go through this whole thing and you'll find like little actions you can take. Plus, while I'm inside this medical thing, I can heal whenever they do damage to me. So it makes sense to stay here and kind of pull them to this spot. Scan Theron particles. Yeah, I just spaced them. Yeah, I think the shroud activates if you break line of sight. the enemies. Let's see if I can remember how to use these supplies.
As soon as the lift arrives, fire!
Go out this whole thing like fucking commando style.
Ships may be arriving, but you must still face my warriors in cold space. We shall settle this among the stars.
Sir, we've arrived with the rest of the fleet, but Kurakan and his ships are moving to engage us. We're ready to beam me out. Just say the word and we'll push through the enemy lines and transport you aboard. Stupid friggin' tractor repulsors.
like I'm following your lead again. Take the point, Captain. The Enterprise is here to back you up.
I will be victorious. I will reclaim my life.
Got taken out by ship explosions. Well, Gets, that was quite a furball. I'm distressed that I had to come to this, but I wanted a peaceful solution. Nevertheless, we've broken Karakon's power, and the rest of the Geminar will fall back into line under Aloris' command now. I'm transporting back to Deep Space Nine to take a look at the old girl and see what they've done to her. Beam to Deep Space Nine. Oh, hush, kitty.
picking up your signal clearly. The Dominion repeaters on this side of the wormhole are functioning normally. The Founder is well and will rejoin the Great Link soon. She offers her gratitude for your assistance. I don't know what the future will hold for me, but at least I have a future now. It is disconcerting to lose decades of time, but the Founders are wise. I am sure they will find a new place for me. I'm not sure how to say this, so I'll simply say thank you. This series of events was entirely unexpected, but we survived. Not only that, but we're home now. All this is thanks in no small part to your efforts. If we meet again, I will not forget. Oh, and Aaron says hello. Actually, he's still sulking. But it's more amusing for me if I tell him that I expressed warm gratitude and fawning sycophancy on his behalf. Goodbye.
I've been offered a great opportunity. Commanding the Enterprise is an honor, one I never thought would be mine. Still, the Belfast was a good ship, and she will be missed. I won't forget your part in saving her crew. Many of them will be joining me on the Enterprise. I am forever in your debt. I'm not much for goodbyes, and the Enterprise will likely be at the frontier of Federation space. There's no telling when we'll meet again. I'm sure we will, though.
Is it just me, or does it look like he's getting ready to eat a sandwich with the way his hands are held like that? Like he's just like, oh, I'm gonna just fucking nosh this sandwich that you can't see. Now I want a sandwich, god damn it. Curses! I made myself hungry! Honor the charge.
We're finally back on DS9, and it's all thanks to you. I am honored that you chose to assist us. You acted with bravery and forthrightness, and I respect all that you have done to uphold the tradition of the greatest warriors of your empire. We've come full circle now. Everyone can go home. But I hope this will be the start of greater cooperation between the Federation and the Empire. We were allies once. It could happen again. Until then, I know there will be more glory and battle in your future. Still, you and your crew are always welcome here on DS9. I'll ask Hadron to keep a barrel of blood wine and quarks just for you. After all we've been through, I would ask the prophets to watch over you, but there's an old saying about having the attention of those in high places.
Well, Nausicaan, but yeah. Deep Space Nine belongs to the Federation again, and Loris and Arun and the remaining Jimitar have departed for Dominion space. The Dominion will think twice about any future military engagements with the Alpha Quadrant. While it is regrettable you had to fight Korrikan, your daring assault on Deep Space Nine sapped his strength and gave the fleet time they needed. I commend you for your bravery and decisive action. It's been an honor to serve with you, General. Perhaps we will work together again someday. Achibe out. And that was the 2800 story arc. I hope you all liked it. And that's the end of my broadcast day. You all have a nice day now. Next week, we start Battle Group Omega. And all of the craziness that involves there. Goodbye, good night, and good day.